Hello, Razir! I'm glad you could make it. So, Ghost Trick, huh? Thank you, Stream Elements Bot, for posting that weirdly. No one in stream will be able to... No one watching will be able to see that. Anyway, yes, hello! Hello! It's me, the Zodiac. We're playing Ghost Trick. A video game I don't know anything about. That's a rarity. I usually don't play games blind. I mean, usually don't stream them blind. But whenever I do, it's always, like, really good. So yeah, we're just gonna wait for some people to come in, and then we are going to trick some ghosts or whatever? I don't actually know what happens in this game. Like, I don't even know what type of game it is. That's how little information I know about this one. All I know is that this music fucking slaps. Holy shit. This is like, this is peak Capcom level music. So, all I know about this video game... Well, I should wait until it's actually 12:30. No, I'll say it now. First, options. They do something that I've never seen before. They let you change the input, like what the input button icons look like. I've never seen a game do this before. They should always do this. Like, that seems really useful. Oh, that's cute. The little ghosties. So, when I opened the game, by the way, they gave me art. Just this art. This art of what I'm presuming are our two main characters. Hello, Enderlord. Who I am presuming are our two main characters. This wonderful hair man and Athena Sykes, ancestor of Athena Sykes, I guess. And this one with the cool clock display. That's fun. And this one. This poor fucking dude. I have a feeling that I'm going to love this man when we're done. Yeah, I have a feeling he is going to be my friend. We were also given another music beyond this one, two even. One about Missile, brave little creature, which I do know what a missile is, but I don't know what what Missile is. And yeah, please no spoilers. And also, Chicken Paradise. I have no idea what the context of these are. I will find out. Now then. I guess. Well, it's not quite 12:30 yet. Flag! I want to start, though. Oh, hello, QWERTY. You exist as well. Glad to see ya. So yes, it is time for Ghost Trick. Let's trick some ghosts, or whatever. Again, no spoilers, please. I don't even know what this game is gameplay-wise, so this will be fun. Let's begin. Also, if you hear a weird clicking, it's because the ceiling fan is hitting itself. And yeah, this is much chippier music than expected. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Oh no! Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. Oh, no, no. Uh-oh. This has got to be me. No question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? Well, I don't know. So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this... This is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her! Okay, this isn't us, this is a voice. Oh! What the... The whole world just changed on me. I love this. I love him already. Welcome to the Ghost World, the land of the dead. Now this used to be a DS game, but this is the HD remake. I'm guessing the Ghost World would be on the bottom screen, and the real world being on the top screen. Which, you know, that's pretty smart. A voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is to just try it. Hey, you know what? That's a good mentality to have. First of all, try moving your soul with the cross pad. Next, move your soul across to connect with the core. I don't fully understand what just happened there. Congratulations! Your soul has now passed to possess the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate. Ahem. Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment. Time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Trick! Bump! Haha! Okay, that's fun. Oh no! Uh-oh. Well played. I mean, because the corpse is dead. He can't possess his own corpse. That seems to be the case, QWERTY. Well played. What just happened? Also, that was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. Oh boy, I'm gonna pull pranks on weird criminals. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press A. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes. That's no good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with Ghost, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. I see. Guitar, then, is it? Ahem. Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what we can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Who's there? Ah, dang, that did work. Hold it. That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I have ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky. Got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. And a corpse is a non-living person, not a thing. Okay. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding me! Look at this guy's face. He is incredible. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. The big wrecking ball. How is that? Whenever you want to see what's going on somewhere, just move the screen. Okay, I got it. Alright, now I want to see what's happening to the woman. Of course. Well, you know what to do then. Move the screen to see if you can find her. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, an umbrella. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Aw, damn. She dead. Oh, down she goes. Out of my way. Now, in the original, I am aware, these would all be sprites, and they were very, well animated. These seem to be more models that emulate the sprites, and I think it's a good touch still. I would understand why people are not super keen on the art style shift, though. I mean, a little shift. Oh, hey, I'm chillin'. Dead, but chillin'. In the end, looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there! How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Who is Lamp? So Lamp is our tutorial. Lamp is probably another ghost. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Hello, Lamp. Well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. It looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. What do you mean? Hey, buddy, what do you mean by she still ended up just as dead as before? This is the first time you've seen her. That's true, for now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. What a delightful sentence. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on this invitation anyway. Another very good sentence. But also, buddy, friend, Mr. Lightning Hair, that line you said about she ended up dead again. You know more than you know. I wonder what the deal is. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. Number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. I mean, true, he is dead. Trick time! That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. Press LB. That's your ticket in. Best thing to do is try it. Guess I'll press it. I will, but I want to look around first. Also, I like that in this video game called Ghost Trick, we have two moves, Ghost and Trick. That's pretty good. Oh, I don't like that button for LB. No, what are you doing, Steam? Blurg. There, Okay, this is just for keyboard. Okay. Well, this is fine. I'll endure. Door, traffic sign, traffic cone. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? Fold and cut, unfold. What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. Okay. I can unfold this. They can only trick in the real world. Who's this we? Flag. Fan. Hey, now, turn that back on. I'm up here. Cool. Beep beep. Ah, that's a bed. Oh, cot! Folding cot. I read that as cut. Oh, hey! Her soul is different. Huh, that's funny. What is it? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everyone who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power. What else? Another one? Now, let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Well, as you said, nothing. Because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try it and see? Trick time! Ooh, all wiggly. But what's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on? Looks like she's unconscious, the poor thing. Unconscious? But she's dead! I love his fucking doofy face here. It's so good. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Okay, I'm gonna just say it right now. I think the lamp is us. Somehow. No spoilers, obviously, but I'm pretty sure that fucking lamp is us. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh, sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is so easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy! None of it makes any sense! And yeah, race puzzle! This seems interesting. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Look, it's all ghost shit! Deal with it, Lightning Head. Now then. Well, you see, QWERTY, I think we might not have... I think our buddy has been dead for a while, is the thing. We don't know when we died. We probably died before, and we ran out of time. Also, I feel like you probably can't do this with your own corpse, because you would be a ghost? Possessing your own corpse to go back in time to be a ghost around the time of your own death. It would be weird. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Yeah, that's how the lamp is him, isn't it? Yes, I'm 100% sure the lamp is him. That's a good point, QWERTY. Fuck. Rewind time. "4 minutes before death. And so now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. 4 minutes. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead! Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsik left in this country. Kismet, backwards. What does it mean? Temsik? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up where it belongs. What a way to tempt fate. Fucking idiot. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Oof. Hold it! Who's there? Hold it! A shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. Smith does say... dictionary says it's a synonym for fate. Interesting. They call me nearsighted Jigo. And I never let my prey get away. I can't believe this guy is a Jigen reference. Are we going to fight a Goemon and a Lupin as well? Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And that's how she dies. And there you have it. The last 4 minutes of her life. No! Kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost. Are you referring to me being toyed with by you? Who is also definitely me. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that. With your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghost, and then trick. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Let's do this, I guess. Oh, we're down here. So this is this 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I'll get that. I get that. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. Okay, interesting. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. Trick time! There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Who are you? Time is passing. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side, eh? The sand in the top of the timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go, then! Ah, I see. Click. Uh-oh. Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? Guess a future puzzle. Something where you need multiple iterations because of one loop you change where the corpse ends up, and allowing more changes on the next loop. That would make a lot of sense. I wonder if that's how that works. Time is passing. Uh-oh, her time is running out. But uh-oh. I turned on the oh, okay, you can reach it. Ah, I see. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Darn it. And yep, that is true, Cordy. Which supports the idea that Lamp is us going through everything to try and make things perfect. If I'd hopped into the flag, it would have taken me up. I knew that! I just didn't... It was just on the edge, and I did not realize I could get to the fan. Timing is important, too, when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? You can press LB and A anytime you want. But keep an eye out for LB, even when you're manipulating. Okay. There we go. There we go. So long, sister. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. Time is passing. Hold it! Who's there? Hold it! Now's your chance to change your fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Trick time! Ah! Spooked him! Damn it! What's going on here? Nearsighted Chico never misses. As long as the target has been in point-blank range. I fucking love this guy. Looks like you made it in time. Just barely. I'm not sure it's... Like, that's a good question, Cordy. I feel like the way it is set up makes it so that, like, there will only be some time. Like, it'll always be that scenario. But that's a good point. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed! Oh, whoa, watch out! Don't die just after I save you! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The bridge is up! Trick time! Wait. You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all. There isn't much time left. Depending on what you do, there's still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure right now. No, of course not, but still. If you ever feel like you want to start over, just tap RB before the time runs out. Although, you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out, too. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Same brain, fuck. But right now, I'd better go after those two. Oh, I'm gonna... Here we go. I did fumble a few moves, you're not wrong. You hear something? Bonk! Well, he's fucking dead. Oh. How does it feel to save a lady's life? And also kill someone, but like, details. So the danger is gone? Yeah, looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. Use your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. I mean, this is the first one, Razier. I may have fumbled a little bit, but that was because I was just getting a feel for things. I got this. This is no sweat. Fate averted. So I lost my life tonight. Saved somebody else's life. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain. Even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Achoo! A stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Uh-oh. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. Yeah, fuck. Ray is absolutely us. That's not even in question, I think. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name. I take it. You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I can't remember. Yeah, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back. Others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead. And that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. Oh, fuck! Ghosts? They run out. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? You even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. We could use ghost tricks to save ourselves. Wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. See, you say that. You say that, but I'm suspicious of you. I'm suspicious of you, me. Why a desk lamp, anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. And in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. Okay. Allegedly, we cannot go back in time with our own corpse. Allegedly, again. You're kidding! You only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. But there's really no escaping my own death? Sorry, Lightning. That's all you get. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. Until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? That is a good question, Cordy. How would he even find us if ghosts expire in like 1 day? The coincidence, the possibility of there being 2 ghosts in the same place at the same time is like astronomical. They explicitly had us say at the start, there's no other corpses around, but our buddy. So, I mean, Ray is us, obviously. Like, that's not even... It's obvious to the point where I feel like it might be a red herring. I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death. As well you should. Hello, Yiza. I'm glad you can make it. We just finished the first level of Ghost Trick. We did some tricks. And we did some ghosts. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. First step? And that's easy. You start with her. Achoo! Person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, you might even know who I am. Okay, I'm gonna say this. The light bulb, because of the shadow of the lamp hood, has a little lightning bolt shadow on it. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. And it's the exact same lightning bolt shadow on our buddy's hair there. I'm a fucking genius, if this is true. If I actually called it like this, it's immediately... God. Anyway, what was he doing here in a place like this? The woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. It's a very good idea. Here's another ghost power. Saving your game. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Updated the phone book. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Trick time. Me, the mystery. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town, trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. The only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. Red-headed target. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers as dead. Also, I will say, this was written by the people who do Phoenix Wright and stuff, and if you're a friend of me and have seen me going through Phoenix Wright, you will know that I am in tune with their ridiculous brand of writing. There's a plot twist in Spirit of Justice. I think it was Spirit of Justice. Yeah, Spirit of Justice, where I saw like a single bit of background detail, and I, like, at the very start of, I think it was the second or third, no, it would be the third case of that game. And I was like, oh, okay, then this character is this. And the friend I was talking with and playing the game with at the same time was like, Daya, you're stretching. That's fucking ridiculous. You're wrong. You're just wrong. And then we got to the end and it was like, I was right. So, I'm someone who does this a lot. So I could be right. I could be wrong. Who knows? Ray of Light. He calls himself Ray. Don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the power of the dead. Hunter in the dark. He calls himself Nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me. He's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. And no, you've been right about some plot stuff, Giza. I'm pretty sure. Okay, oop, wrong button. I wish Ghost and Book were swapped. Better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. Maybe I'll try to move closer. I'm doing my best. God damn it, I keep on making this exact mistake. Oh, I thought that was the alarm bell. Phew. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself. I mean, that's how rain works. And then an umbrella came down all by itself. Are you implying that we did the rain, somehow? Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers! Oh my god. If we go through this entire fucking game with her thinking she has psychic powers, and is a ghost protecting her, I will fucking die. That's incredible. Also, she's got a little lightning bolt in her hair as well, but it's yellow instead of a shadow. I love red. Oh, that's a hell of a cat. I was trying to see if there's a way to get to other things here. But seriously, what in the world just happened? His corpse is there because the guy kicked us down from here. He did that while chasing us. And yeah, no, I'm like 100% sure that cat is suspicious. You know, that's a good point, QWERTY. Maybe when the ball fell, it shook the platform enough that we fell down. That's my guess on that. Or Or the cat and something happened. What's this? Ah, wrong button again. Some kind of note? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it. And even more importantly... Yeah, then the phone rings. I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from. This is coming from the people who ordered the hit on us, so we should kill this line before they learn that she's alive. Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around this time too? Oh yeah! It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call! Exactly. In other words, at this very moment, on the other end of this telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder. Yeah, how do you know that I was a target of this murder as well, buddy? What? And yes, I'm pretty sure that's what it's going to be, Qwerty. This is going to be the worst day of this woman's life. 4 minutes at a time. I recommend you possess a telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Who is this guy? Why are they all blue? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. And yeah, these are probably masks. You're not wrong. Just full body masks, because they got blue hands as well. So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. And you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be... the dead can jump from point A to point B. Hello, Knight! Unfortunately, we should listen to this lamp, because this lamp is almost 100% for sure our self possessing a different object. So we should probably trust our future self. And moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. Hello, Woozy Tiger. Nice to see someone new here. Yeah, the Ray of Light seems like a good fellow. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. Well, don't say any spoilers, because I've never played this game before. Since we've gotten a fair number of people in chat who weren't here at the start, I'm completely blind on this game. I didn't know what kind of game it was before I started playing it. So I'm completely blind. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. Giza, you're not a mod currently, but I should probably set up somebody so that they can do that. I'll consider that. And nope, you did not talk to me about this. We probably talked about a different game. I'm grateful that... Thank you, Woozy Tiger, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Also, yes, I adjusted some things with the notifications. And yeah, don't worry, Knight's not gonna spoil anything. No one's gonna spoil anything. Or else. But I promise, whatever he said, doesn't matter. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. It doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that... Giza. If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one in the same... Look at this! Look at this! Ray is obviously us! This is so obvious that it feels like a red herring. It's so obvious that I'm starting to question myself. Is one and the same? This death snap was a whole lot more than he's telling me. Which is another very good sentence. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. I love this sound effect, because this is the same sound effect of moving locations as Phoenix Wright. It's SYS1729. Yeah, no confirming any theories until it happens in-game. And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with that fact. Yeah, you can absolutely do that, Woozy. That's fine. Like, that's a funny joke. I have to find the answer before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? A new illustration. Oh, that's nice. Cleared 7:02 to 7:30. 4 minutes before death. A picture of Jigen. Save your current place and time? Yes. Absolutely continue playing. Chapter 2, 7:31 p.m. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. I adore these awful, awful people. Look at them. Yes, if what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight. You are permitted to rampantly speculate if I know that you don't know the game. Which right now it seems like is only QWERTY. QWERTY is the only other person who is blind on this from what I can tell. Confound that nearsighted Jigo! His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Why did I trust an assassin with nearsighted vision? No to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir. Yes. But I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Yeah, one of the things I've gathered about this game is no one everyone is like, no, we're not going to spoil this. Play this blind. So I appreciate that, everyone. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has, maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Updated the phone book. Trick time! The eyebrowed villain. Excellent. The man who gave nearsighted Jigo the order to kill. He's probably behind my death and the red-headed woman's death too, but his motives are unknown. Masked Muscle Man. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in this strange room expertly. What happens if I dial this? Oh, that just lets me teleport. Okay. Ah! Bastard! Yes. How much longer, my good man? We are charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes. But confound that Jigo, I say. Every year, his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. He'll get coal in his next pay envelope, confound it! Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? Oh, that's cool, Woozy Tiger. I'll keep that in mind. Seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed. What? Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lean, is no longer a threat, sir. That's not what I'm talking about, man. Lean, eh? So that's her name, is it? This file. It's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Shit! Oh no! Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn! This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. The only thing I've learned is the name in the line. That sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. But where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? Lynn, okay. Ye God, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? That's a me. Hey, that's... Yes, Sissel. I see, that's our name, Sissel. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Do they want our ghost powers? Is that what they're going for here? Yes. It's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Cecil. No, we must be very careful. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Knight. Also, what does this mean? Can't afford to trust me? What does that mean? Sissel. Oh yeah, Ghost Trick. The Ghost Tricks. I love them. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What would that all be about? Because what exactly was I up to, I wonder? Bonk. We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing. There seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Choke him on the grapes. I wish I could do that. Appears to be another malfunction, sir. We'll get it fixed, man. Unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. These guys murdered me, and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? Knight. I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with these paintings spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters. My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes. I just hope that's all it is. I mean, ye god, man. How am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? It's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah! No grapes allowed. The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lean problem, sir. What? Lean? Yes. Hello, Trobby. I hope you are ready to enjoy. Here's what you've missed so far. I am like 1000% sure that Ray of Light is our boy. Is Sissel here? Sissel, the lightning hair. He is definitely Ray. But that's just my theory. Okay, no, don't do that. Don't say that. That's evil. Yes, you did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tengo to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lynn is in danger again. This is one step ahead, Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And? Out with it, man. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. target got here first. They wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? I mean, they all look like this, is the idea. Just this one's got glasses instead of the last one who didn't. I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman Division. Ah, no, man. Now you're even getting one step ahead of me. We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. Those are pretty good eyebrows. And I do love Tango. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Found it! You're even hanging up one step ahead! Trace complete. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay. Lean. I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Well, time to go to her house. God, this game's so good. This game is immediately as good as what everyone said. Dog! The telephone line guided me to Lean's apartment. Fortunately, Lean isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. There are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Oh no! A hostage! Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. An even unluckier little doggy. No! They killed the dog! They killed the dog?! I'll fucking strangle this man! No, Qwerty, it's fine. There's already a dead person here. The poor, brave little warrior. He must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lean came home now, I have to do something about this situation, and fast. Trick time. Oh, nice! I have one of these umbrellas. I must connect with this dog. Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course! Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are presumably the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Hey, how do you know this? How do you know this, Ghost Man? Oh. There's no time to lose! Ah! Ah! I love dog. I love dog. Miss Camila! My Miss Camila is in trouble! And yes, I do know that this is based off Shu Takumi's dog. This is the only thing I knew about the game, and that is because Missile is also in Phoenix Wright, which I have played. Also, Missile greater than Sissel. That makes sense. Precious good boy. Oh, hello, Demi. I'm glad you could make it. You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Oh. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Oh shit, really? Small world, Trobby. Because Demi's a friend of mine. Thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camila! Miss Camila! My Miss Camila is in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? Right, Trobby, I'm fucking stupid. I forgot that. Look, it's hot out. It's hot out, okay? I'm very stupid, Trobby. I'm sorry. You're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Oops. Typo. Line. Rewind time. To be fair, I thought our lightning-headed buddy here has the Kamina glasses. And I'm not sure, QWERTY. Let's see. First of all, I better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is making it more and more likely that the other that Ray is me. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? Then that means you're gonna save Miss Camila, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time, and... Not especially. This dog is the bravest warrior. I love him. I mean, Miss Camila can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started! Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camila. Just like when I saved Lean at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course! Yeah, I mean, how could you not? I mean, it's perfectly sound logic. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Oh, you got such a fluffy tail. Yippee! Found the remote. Who is this lady and her giant fucking hair? No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. And, you know, that's a fair point, QWERTY. It might not be our ghost, because it could be someone else. Also, it's Christmas, apparently, which is why the evil man was like, I'm gonna fucking pay him with coal. Because it's Christmas. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? He's a dog! And yeah, her hair is a flower bloom. It's incredible, a design. But like, he's a dog! Dogs bark, it's what they do! Yeah, almost Christmas, right. You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV, too. Hey, I know. I'll listen to music. A friend of mine is so mad at the almost Christmas line. They just don't get it. Whoop, whoop! Whew, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. Hell yeah, I'm in the mood for donuts. Oh, a mouse! I'll knock this wall down! Uh-oh. I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. My god! He's going to shoot the dog, and then put it on his bill! And I guess it can't be helped. Alright, kid. Thank you for whiting out so we didn't have to see the dog die. Well, that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Wow, look at that! I'm dead! I'm kinda shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. Hold on just a second. I need to adjust the window just a little bit so I can see how long I've been streaming. Okay, let's get started on saving her. But let's see, how are we going to do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Yeah, he didn't even knock, he's so rude. And that's a good question, Qwerty. Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she could do that. You notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones. Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it! I can call her name until my throat is sore. But she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things! You're right. Those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. Maybe that's our first lead, now we know we have to do something about that. Missile is incredible, I love Missile. Trick time! Okay. So, first things first. Dang, I actually thought that I would be able to, like, get to her phone, to the remote control, but I guess not. Yippee, I found the remote! Ah, I see. Oh, so close! You almost knocked those red things down! Hey, I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camila won't be able to use them anymore. When we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camila will get a scolding from Miss Lean. All I have to do is pretend it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. I fucking love Sissel, holy shit. Okay, but you've obviously never seen Miss Lean get when she gets mad. Bonk. Okay. Supposed to go for it when she goes for it. This isn't good. Miss Camila's gonna put those red things on her head! Yeah, I know. Once she gets them on, it's all over. You won't be able to hear a thing. What can I do? Ah, what? No, here! Bomb! Boing! Oh no! Darn! How did I manage to do that? You just brought those headphones too. How about if we tell her that you did it, Missile? I'm sure the fish are fine. Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camila. I'm only doing it to save you. So what now? So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, eh? Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Fate changed! Ever so slightly! I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will be the same. Oh, if only I had big, strong teeth and an aggressive spirit! Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in. So in that case... Oh, I have an idea! Why don't we hide Miss Camila? Hide, huh? That sounds just like the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? But where could the little lady hide in this room? Under the couch. That's where she started. I think I might have just the place. There's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camila in there, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camila herself, the answer would be easy. I can't do that, so I guess the only way to do it is to lead her there. What could I do using the objects in this room? Oh, that is a good point. I hadn't actually considered that, Travi. That's really good. I think I'll try out various things and see what I can come up with. And I'll be here watching, cheering you on. So... Donuts is over here. Missile, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall is going to come down on our heads before we know it. But you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Of course I will! That's quite a big promise for a little fellow. Poor little guy's up against some formidable opponents. Man in black and the woman in purple. Shut that mutt up! So that got that ball there, but what does that get for us? Wow, you sent that thing flying! I like to tidy it up by shoving eyesores under the sofa. Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that? Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, eh? That might be the spot the hitman wouldn't look. Come to think of it, Miss Camila climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me. You're not a little doggy, aren't you? My new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The problem now, how do I lead her under there? Where did donuts go? I may have messed this up, potentially. Maybe she'll notice the red ball is missing. It's all sparkly and glittery and it turns around and around. Besides, it plays that exciting music. What else can I do but bark? Tell me this then. Exactly what are you thinking when you bark like that? Well, let's see. At time there, if I had to put my feelings to words, I'd say they were welcome! I guess that's about it sums it up. I guess it's the kind of feeling I'll never quite understand. Oh, rotate faster. Where'd the donuts go? Ah, I see. Hey, notice that box! Notice the new box there! Time is passing! I can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without a donut, that squeaky guy won't come back and won't bark. And the barking part is your favorite, right? Only one donut will fall. You only get one chance. I fucked it. I see. Yeah, I think it's RB time. Welcome back, Knight. Oh, a pink mouse instead of the other one. Yeet! Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little missile. You're always doing the cutest things. Nobody's here, eh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. There! Our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. But it's not so bad, in the scheme of things. I'd say she's just fine. She could have a bullet in her. You're not wrong. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? But we still have his ghost with us. Interesting. What does that mean? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camila? Yep. Okay, you have a good one, Troppy. You're not the one who you're the one who let her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh, thank you! Fate averted! Can I ask you a question? Sure, what is it? What is that a reference to, Knight? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. Sissel loves Missile. It's so good. I love them. They're so good. They're the greatest. That's a good question. If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all. I guess? That's how it goes, right? Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I've been staring at these donuts as hard as I could for a long time now. They wouldn't budge for me. What do you suppose that is? I don't really know. Guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's going to happen to me now? I'm pretty sure Ray said that we have these powers because of our body radiating that energy. Nothing really. Your death has been erased. That's a good question, QWERTY. But seeing as our dog doesn't have any special powers, I'm gonna guess not. Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. Guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe. If you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it! Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. And now, a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. The little doggy is wagging his tail happily. We were still in the 4 minutes before death space. Once time was fully cemented back to the present, I'm guessing Missile's ghost evaporated and went back into Missile's body. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Huh, this time he is getting the call. What? Mail at the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Chico beat me on this one. I better hurry. Uh-oh. That's not good. What was that all about? I mean, if you had a rifle, you'd probably like swishing it around. Maybe. I don't know. You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lean! Yeah. Call from Lean, eh? Sounds serious. Wonder what they're saying. And yeah, switching around a rifle is not very good, actually. You're correct. I'm still curious what this with music box is for. And the little doggy all curled up on the floor. Dreaming away to life, we've worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? Hey! Hey, that's something. Nizzle's spirit is now gold. The same way that Lean's is. So I'm guessing gold spirit cores are people who have died before. Dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Deathlamp taught me. But what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? Better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you! It's you! Lynn. Okay, I'll try pronouncing it as Lynn then. It's... Come to think of it, I never did ask you for your name. See, I was pronouncing it Line, but then people told me to pronounce it like Lynn. Like Lean. So that's what I was going for. And yes, Missile's theme song is very good. I guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together? The drama? That tearful goodbye? I'm Missile! But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me, now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course! All of it! Okay, let me get this straight. Memory being dead doesn't disappear. The dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. If they then possess that core, I can talk to that person. And we know that Lynn had a yellow core. So, she's died before. It looks that way, yes. And we can talk to her, yeah. Well, she was unconscious for the death. She does not know she died because she was unconscious when she got shot in the back. Like, they established that she was asleep for that entire duration of her being dead. Camila! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay, exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You gotta get out of there. Now. Right now. Oh, she probably would remember that. Probably, yeah. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while. You might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at the restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Something about Camila makes me think that she's, like, not all there. She's someone who... I mean, she's fine, so the assassin wasn't a big deal. It's fine! Everything's fine! Why not be blasé about it? Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes! Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. Can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just a box. I don't recall, Lucy. I would have to look at that again. But specifically having... Oh, that is true. That is true, actually. But her core was still yellow, while Missiles was blue when we went into Missiles' corpse. So I do think Lynn... And Ray did mention that Lynn is special. Just bring it, okay? Kind of big and it's made of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. Whoops! Excuse me. Lynn! Uh-oh. Who is Dr. Pidgeon? Not again. Darn. Now I've dropped the phone in there, too. How about we tell her you did it, Missile? I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Who is Dr. Pidgeon? Maybe. I mean, we might find out who Dr. Pidgeon is in, like, a bit. Do you know where he is? Where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? Trick time! Wrong button. I don't think Dr. Pidgeon is the eyebrow man. Valiant pet! His name is Missile. He was killed by a hitman while trying to protect his little mistress. He's a loyal little doggy. Well, I guess the phone's dead now, too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like a little lady's a bit of a klutz. Next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something is happening to Lynn. We better help Camila find her treasure. Don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is, exactly. What a weird thing that is. Missile, I love you, but I need to navigate to the cart. Please get out of the way. That's Carmila. Hey, wait a minute. That cart just moved, didn't it? I always thought so, but that just proves it. This apartment building is leaning to one side. Whew! That little lady knows how to keep me on the edge of my seat. What a silly joke. That's incredible. That wooden box that just fell. That just might be the music box we're looking for. Bet that little lady will know when she sees it. We're really close now. I think she's not paying attention. Oh, there it is. The cart moved just now, didn't it? I'm telling you, this building leans to one side. Ever since that lady moved in next door. This is it! The music box! Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile! The TV comes on, you'll start barking. I hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I come home. I mean, it fell from the ceiling. She just didn't notice it. It was hidden in the tree. That's where Lynn hid it, is what she's thinking, probably. Oh, okay. It fell from the ceiling, yes. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know. You be good while I'm away. And no barking. Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead, Lynn, is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Yeah, it kinda does, Knight. I had the same feeling. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too. Because there is something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Cleared. Chapter 2. It is now 8 p.m. Chapter 3. 8:04 p.m. Once again, Lynn is in danger. I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. I will be right back. I need to get water. I am out of water, and I need to get more water. And all, I hope your boy gets the good night's sleep he needs. Trobby. I did almost say night. Blah, blah, blah. It happens sometimes. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, the only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is a nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. So I have a feeling I know what we're supposed to do here. But we are going to talk to Missile, because I should always talk to Missile at all times. Oh, hello! What's up? I was wondering if you could help me. I'll certainly try! But the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else. I think you might be right there. But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing after me with a broom, and the lady next door kicks the wall. I got quite a bit of influence around these parts. What a powerful dog. Okay, let's make this dog bark. I'll knock this wall down. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the ladies next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yeah, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Right now, I need a little more racket, not less. I don't think I should turn this off at the moment. I mean, there's nothing we can connect to through there. Besides, I want to see if that woman really keep her promise. Oh, what will become of me if I'm squashed into a Pomeranian pancake? Isn't there anything else to spur this little doggy on a bit more? Okay, we cannot use dog as a point to move along. Yeah, we can't reach. We cannot reach her objects. Much as I would like to, out of reach. I'll pound this wall down! Oh no! I told you, didn't I? I told you I would knock the wall down on you. She's just really wine drunk. But this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? You are. The TV and the star ornament aren't. Oh, I'll never bark again, not as long as I live! Well, wait a minute. It looks like all the commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall is still standing, just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh, those kind of paths! Trick time! Okay, examine. Wow, it's completely busted. Probably from the shockwave that emanated from that woman's pounding. I didn't know anything like that was possible. I guess my ghost tricks are nothing compared to the wrath of that woman. And now we can get into her wine bottle. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're gonna save Miss Camila and Miss Lynn. I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along my way, then yeah. Everybody loves Missle's theme. And yeah, Sissel's got some loose priorities. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to go help Miss Camila, too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right! Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you call me. Sissel, huh? Got it! You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said! Donk! There is going to be a moment where Missile saves the day because Sissel has run out to do something. Tonight is that holiest of all nights. My deadline. Sissel is such a good boy. I mean, he can't bark on command. He's a little guy. He can't bark on command. He needs to get excited. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Ah, she's a writer, probably. Here is to the boorish people next door. Updated the phone book. Achoo! Achoo! Are you alright, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place, anyway? Now, where's that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now, if I can just borrow it. Trick time! Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone, and fast. Can't very well make that woman ring it to me. Guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. Perfumed lady. Lynn's neighbor. All I know about her is that she's a woman clad in purple who lives in an apartment decorated in red. Her bookcase is excellent. Bonk. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you, even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination. Is that even a word? Yes, it is, ma'am! And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. She's right, though. Abdicate doesn't quite work there. I am also a writer, by the way. Buy my book. Initial Sparks on Amazon, by the way. You should read it. It's really good. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Dictionary. Yeah. She's a trashy writer. I'm a good writer. No, Knight! 50 Shades of Red, I guess. This thing is too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman is built up by her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. Where is that dictionary? Let's see. I know I put it here somewhere. Now, where could it have gone to? God, that's a much better pun, Knight. Damn it. So, we need to help her find the dictionary. Well, the answer to this is obvious. Sorry, Mouse. You're going to be fighting a Dark Souls boss. Be overwhelmed by something. Can you be just plain whelmed? Fuck! This is where that comes from? This is going to nag me until I'm sure. This rat just does not want to move, huh? Oh, there it is. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. As if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Ma'am, you punched the wall so hard it caused a shockwave that knocked a dog unconscious briefly. I think it might have just fell down because you hit the wall too hard. Or that is playing tricks on you. Perhaps, my darling angel. Mama. There's... Oh, look at her! What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mom! Mama, Look, I'm a sucker for twin tails that are drills, okay? She's adorable. She is adorable. You poor dear. No wonder with a fever of 102. Here is to a night of fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. Ma'am? Your daughter's sick. Don't do this. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go. And pretend I did. Yeah, she's very much like Luna, and Luna's my favorite character from that game. I go play with Camila next door or something. Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today is Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all. Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels, and Papa wants you to stop. It was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I feel like she's definitely going to die of fever, and also, I hate this woman so much. You kidnap your daughter? Why? I hate you, Mama. Why is her response positive? These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. Brought the dictionary all the way over here to look something up. Irregardless, here it sits, all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she even wanted to look anything up in the first place. Is irregardless really a word? That's a good joke. Oh, my lamp is out. Ma'am! She lit that torch with her butt. My darling lady, I think you were spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I'll arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence, be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Okay, that was a good joke. I don't know what to do from here, though. Oh, I made a typo. Aha! Got there.
Hello! Is that you?
How many times are you gonna make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights. My deadline.
Please, I'm begging of you. Change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, your daughter won't be coming home. What the fuck? This woman evil. Even if that means forever. Oh, goodness. She seems like she is, like, one bad day away from becoming a Phoenix Wright character.
Let me talk to Amelie, then, at least.
And we did get kind of a Phoenix Wright freakout face there. You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Please, wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer! Yeah, let the girl talk to her dad. Holy fuck. Trace complete. Ladies' red apartment. Troubled man's office. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband. I should go find my only lead first. A hitman who's after Lynn. Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I better hurry. Luna is good. The Platts are evil. Fuck these adults. Are you alright, sir?
I ordered all of you not to come near me!
I beg your pardon, sir!
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go.
Yes, sir! Oh boy. Another strange room and another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Jeez. Trick time. I'm sure there's things I could do. Okay. Just to be clear, is there any optional stuff in this game that you can miss by, like, not doing it? Because obviously we're supposed to go to the junkyard. But can we interact with this family yet? Or is that for a later thing? Just a yes or no question. Nothing missable. Thank you. Okay. Missable. That's pretty good, Yuza. Not much time has passed since I was here last. But the situation has changed. Oh, hey! A lawyer! Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Besides them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. Okay. They're mostly just people hanging around. Good to know. My murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? She alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Who is Dr. Pidgeon? Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that a hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. What a good line. I better see what I can find out. Trick time. Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Okay, so this proves this says that Lynn is an attorney, it seems. So she really is Athena Sykes, huh? An attorney or a cop, yeah. Okay. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigation Unit. Yeah, I was thinking of Athena Sykes from the Ace Attorney series. I mean, yes, she does have a police badge, but I wasn't sure. It could be an attorney badge. Maybe. I may have also forgot that she had a badge. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Ghost prank. Like me. Oh, hey. The coroner is a blue man. I'm sure that's fine. I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Do you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want of a case like this? Yeah, attorney badges are a thing in Japan. As that's why the Phoenix Wright has one. I don't know, but Cabanella's a cop investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or there'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come for either. Probably just a big lark for him. It makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Oh my god. Look at this man. I have seen a sprite of this man before. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Woo! Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Look at him go! Evening, boys! How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. Woohoo! Why are you doing this? So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. Trick time. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? how is it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? Who is this? This person's in a cult. I would say it's going well enough, but fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man in the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park. Yes! Alright, sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Yeah, I imagine Cabanella's movements on the DS are pretty impressive. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being the guardian of the park or some such. Yes, sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby. Buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Trace complete. Bark. Now then, sir, if I'm going to make my report, sir. Doc! Yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc! Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's been detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super! And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah! Nothing like it, baby. Woo! Carry on, boys! Good luck, sir. How does he go upstairs? Okay, the exact same way. Excellent. Perfect. Trick time. Whew, that Inspector Cabanella, he sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again. I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. Yeah, it would be very tiring. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion the same airy way. And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is her, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. Oh, happy birthday, Knight! What could it all mean? So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? The memory seems to be hazy on pistols. Okay, I do like this. They play around, a lot of series play around with like the you have lost your memory thing, where like you don't remember any of the important details, but you remember like the basics. I really like that Sissel doesn't remember fucking anything. Just, he doesn't, like, what's a pistol? What's a music box? He doesn't remember basically any import, like, anything. And that's... I like that. That's an interesting play with things. I mean, dogs are a universal constant. You can't not remember what a dog is. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Uh-oh! Fool! If you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction. And he does remember what headphones are, that's true. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, guess that proves it's a real gun. Bang! Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. I think Cabanella killed us, and Cabanella just killed Lynn. Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. Oh, or it could be the assassin, that's true. I got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? If you say so. And they do look like Phoenix and Winston, yeah. Also, a small detail that I like. The situation as we are in right now, we cannot get to Ray. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you? The green one or the blue one? Huh? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. I'm so glad I used the same voice for both of them. I knew they were going to make a joke like this. Fuck, that's a good joke, Isa. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant, or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again! Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. Trace complete. Super's office. Please, Doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. Trick time. What's going on? Don't ask me. Something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it came from somewhere around the maintenance building. So we will go to Super's office, but I do want to check out the park first. Just to, like, look at what's there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Appears to be the entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods! Ah, okay. Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to talk. I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, But if an objective person were asked, they might think you were a little suspicious yourself. As two suspicious characters, shouldn't we take the time to converse with each other? Oh boy. Alright, but just for a minute. There, I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while then. The night is young and so are we. Oh man. Okay, nothing over here. Save the park! Yet another gunshot rings out from the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. So long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. What? That was chapter 3? That was chapter 3. Interesting. Chapter 4. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No! Lynn! Hang in there, baby! You've been doing that this entire time, bud? It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something I... Sorry, can't allow that, Pidgeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, that makes sense, Yuza. The Pidgeon Man is not the same person as the Doctor, no. Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. I like this junkyard Doctor Man. Woo! He slides down the banister. That's pretty good. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Or you just shout at me. No, let me take a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. How about it, Doc? Can you save her? She's not breathing. Yeah, the animations do give so much character. Like, another thing that I noticed, that the Doctor, when he was opening the door, he put his stethoscope against the door. Like, there's no reason to have done that. It just is such a very characterful thing. I like it. Very good. Alright, I'm not a miracle worker. The only thing we can do now is curse the aim of the one who shot her. Lynn! How could I let this happen to you? Well, my guess is probably that you did it, that when you saw the guy, and when you went to stop him, you did like a 5-minute long dance before shooting back, and that's how he got her. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? Oh, 2 floors here, huh? This must be a basement. There's that old man from before. Can't see very well in the darkness, but it looks like a pretty strange room. Never mind this. I better go see about Lynn. A motor. Oh, that's for the blipple. The blipple. The ceiling fan. Cannot reach soul. Ah, there we go. Hey! Hey, Lynn! Unconscious this time as well, eh? Every time Lynn dies, she falls unconscious. That's funny. Where am I? She's coming too? What happened to me? Excuse me? Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. You're starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean the super cool kind of cop that solves the crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose! I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? There's something really unusual going down in this town tonight. Excuse me? Yeah, I certainly wouldn't argue about the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. When you goofball. There! Now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Does it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything is so confusing! Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. I got some things to ask you about. Oh, cool! I'm looking for the answers to the question, who am I, and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. I'm ringing some kind of bell on me. Anyway, I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yeah, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. But why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I remembered. I said I remembered something. I remember the fact that I don't know you. No way! Well, sucks for you, bud. So I died, huh? Yeah, apparently. Very sorry. How could this have happened? After I just passed my test finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys has just begun. And now look at me! Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? He really did, Woozy Tiger. He really did. Poor kid. The shock is setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back for 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. Probably not the first time she died ever, really. She died multiple times. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Yeah, you were unconscious for that whole bit. Yeah, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. I guess that means even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains, which you did already know, Sissel. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. I still just have to wait until she recovers a bit. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. I do love Lynn. Lynn is good. Two strangers. So, you don't know me, huh? Nope. Wish I did. So do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way. I don't think it was an accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess wherever this is going? You're kidding! You mean... Bingo! By you. I asked you to come here? But why? That's what I was gonna ask you! Why'd you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere? You've gotta be kidding me! Goes without saying, I don't remember. Everything is so confusing! Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything. I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. I do wonder when that cat is going to come back into play. Because that cat seemed important. But why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. That's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case, in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not going to treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. She does remember the first saving, vaguely. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Let's do that time warp again. Lynn's second death. I would say third, because she started with a gold soul, but we'll see how that goes. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. Also, hello, Enderlord. 4 minutes before death. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir! I feel like the ghost is just separate from the living self. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that! Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? Who is this fucking goober? One chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. I think after she is saved and we talk to her, we would be able to ask her to do stuff. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out, but I'm pretty sure that we would be able to ask her to do stuff. Woohoo! Jumbo! Evening, patrolman! Good evening, Inspector. Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now, do me a favor and take a little patrol outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Oh, QWERTY, did you miss this man's introduction? Did you miss Cabanella's introduction? Cabanella is... he poses up the stairs. No, it's okay, it's okay. This guy poses down... like, instead of walking downstairs, he poses down the stairs. He just does this. This is how he does things. Yes, sir. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Yeah, it's very much dancing. He's pose dancing. Vogoff, yes, absolutely. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby? Oh, well, before tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. Said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, I see. Well, it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station's handling right now, and I didn't usually see you listed as involved on any big cases. Ah, it's a personal matter, I see. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened... I mean, she saw his corpse. She did see his corpse. That's kind of the big deal. I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanella, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! That is true, but I feel like she hasn't had time. She hasn't had time to bring that up because the exact moment she learned that she is a suspect, like a couple seconds later, she gets fucking shot. It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Pidgeon Man is here. He's the superintendent, and he's on the floor below. Yeah, I didn't mention it to Pidgeon Man on the way. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right. I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say, but it's 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. The telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Potentially? Potentially. I have a bad feeling about this. Yes, sir. Ah, right. This scene. I think only ghosts can talk to revived people. And since they're not dead, they're just revived people. They wouldn't be able to talk to each other. Hello, the chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? What? That is a hell of a nose. Yeah, that would be pretty funny, QWERTY. I'm suspecting that the assassin is over here. Hello? Would you like that delivered? They hung up. Trace complete. The chicken kitchen. La la la. What does it matter? A chicken order or two lost? If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story though. La la la. This is pretty good, yeah. Trick time. We just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought. But this is where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly. We probably ought to hurry back. Okay, yeah, no. We're not supposed to be here. Okay. Let's, time is passing. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but I don't see it. But we came here by telephone line! Apparently, in this 4 minutes before death world, you can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. I guess we'll have to start over. Well. That's my bad for going to check out the chicken restaurant. What could this be? Looks like a giant nail clipper. Phones don't like time travel. Noted. Yeah, we lose like 30 seconds. It's fine. You think so? Do you know what it is? Why do you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is. I don't remember what science is. But it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? The fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay. I was only being polite. Didn't really think you'd know. Ouch, this lady's tongue can be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Ha! Good one. You know what? I have an idea. Yeah, we have to trigger this, okay. It is a stepladder. There's a regular ladder downstairs. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you panic? So many good jokes. God damn. Also, this line from her is incredible. Who are you calling anyway? It was personal business. Stay here. I didn't mean to go into the phone. I meant to swivel the desk lamp at him. Oh, okay. No sense in going over to the restaurant now. Right, can't eat chicken if I'm dead. That's not what I'm just talking about. The place we need to be now is outside in the junkyard where the hitman lurks. The only way to get there is to use the phone lines. But it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't work. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, like chickens eat other chickens. They're dinosaurs. That's what they do. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious. No question. I better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Aha! We did it. Trick time! What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to. And then I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Cabanello was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. But in a very suspicious manner, in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Now that I think of it, she was using a phone when I came in, too. I'm referring to her notebook. Oh, someone will be over later. Don't let on you notice anything. Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if you tried it now. I bet you're right. The fact that he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is, too. Go there. I've been waiting for you. Eh! What are you up to? What are you? A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa? Okay. If the desk lamp's voice is different from Sissel's, that puts things into... It like, upsets things a little about my series. And that makes sense, Cordy. That is true. You're right, QWERTY. That is a good point. He could be faking his voice. Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get a grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. Let's get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. All the well, no, because he was here in that scene. I don't think all ghosts rewind at once. I think Ray here is just also physically present, so he notices that we have gone back in time. Which, although it could be that all ghosts rewind. And also, him remembering the gunshot that happens might be a case of him being us from the future, remember? He could be remembering his past. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason, but only a special few have the powers of the dead. Pre-member is such a good term. You're not wrong. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair. Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on, and hop in. Carry on, boys. Fate changed. Ever so slightly. That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yeah, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here. Let's go then! Not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others! There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Time is passing. I would love to take advantage of the fact that time is passing, but there's nothing over here. Help! Ah, I see. Brother, you're going to ride your bike like 5 feet? I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be heading to Hitman Division by next month now for sure. There he is! The horrible Hitman! Yeah, I get it, Demi. I agree. I think his name is actually Tengo, but it doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting. Fast! Cabanela is extra as hell. And I was trying to make a deal with a mysterious old man. That doesn't quite match up with the information we learned, Sissel. I think you're remembering things. Feverish Firecracker is a great, like, code name. Careworn Gentleman. Damn. The Green Detective. The Blue Detective. Odd Blue Doctor. Lanky and Loose Lawman. Outstanding. Detective with a cap. Guardian of the Park. Pidgeon Man. Okay, he is called Pidgeon Man, huh? I like Dr. Pidgeon, personally. Jovial Tenor. Typical cop. Time is passing. Blind him. There, we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it! So I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really going to stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Okay. Huh. Can't... Ah, I see. Gotta travel in this cop's pocket. If I want that position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be a bit careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. That's a good... Yup, that's the case, Qwerty. And yeah, that's normally not what they mean, Chavi. You're not wrong. And next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Wasn't me. Went off all by itself. It scared the heck out of me. In addition to being one step ahead, he is also extremely literal. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. I think it's gotten that tight. That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They don't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. We ought to be free to do at least that much, especially in a dark night like tonight. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like you're taking things way too far. Okay, that's interesting to know. He hasn't, like, moved back here, right? No, he has not. This is the work of you-know. What? Hey, shut up. You're creeping me out. But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for mischief like this is Inspector Cabanella. So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, eh? But Inspector Cabanella's a really very nice person. So if we're only allowed to have one church light on at a time, why is this one on? Oh, okay. Not all of them on at once. Uh-oh. Ah, son of bitch. I fucked us. Woohoo! Whee! That was a mistake! Uh-oh. I got an achievement. Okay, so he's moved back here. Turn that on. Get him away. Okay, he is there. Good. Quite a distance from the target. That can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind. Not like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sissel, get him! Hold up, when did I become her assistant? No, 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 no! I can't reach it! Bitch! Tits! I see, I understand what the problem is. I made this difficult on myself. Yeah, that's the thing. Because I turned that spotlight on, I made this ever so slightly difficult on myself. Damn it. Okay, that's the priority here. So I know what to do here. The problem is that when I went up to this area, I turned on that farthest spotlight. And I need to turn that off so that when I turn on this second one, he will go... Yeah, basically that. He will go to under the crane, and then I drop it on his head. Whew, 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 whew. Time is passing. Yeah, he's back there now. Pump. So now we have those two nearer places settled. It cannot be either of those places. Now he's here. Got him! Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. We fucking murdered that guy! Holy shit. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Fate averted! 2 murders with 1 crane! Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like you? If I could do things like you do, it would really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Oh, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Thistle, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. Yes, this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all I have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, guess we better be getting back to the present. Click, 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 click. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. That doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. Good one, Vizier. Back to the future. No, Knight. No, not the future. Better go see how she's doing. Ah, now I do this. I see. Thank you for the achievement, video game. Where's the searchlight? Oh, I guess since we're back in, like, the present day, we can just go wherever. How do... Oh, there we go. Oh, I like that we have a name on our soul now. Cute. Damn, I wanted to say something to Ray. Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the Super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. I could go to the chicken kitchen. But to the Super's office. Decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, the story was sure to change too. Maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? Clear. Chapter 4. Chapter 5. 8:34 p.m. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. I don't know. And yeah, the ceiling fan is gonna be like that for as long as it's winter. Summer. Fuck. I don't know how long we're gonna go next. I don't got... Like, my dad... I'm not going over to my dad's today, so... We could probably keep going for a while if I wanted. I might call it at Chapter 5. Like, at the end of Chapter 5. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Fool! We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir. I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. You have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. So she fucking booked it, huh? When Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. He does not. So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Whew, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. The inspector was there. He might have let her leave? I mean, the inspector might have let her leave. She might have outsmarted him. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? Wish I could find out. That old Pidgeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precise instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think this is maybe how Lynn escaped. Through here. You know, that's a good point, Knight. They probably just forgot about the book in the worry of her escaping. You can possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool, don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. Wow, I fucking hate these detectives. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old Pidgeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through that door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently, that door leads to the basement. It's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. Better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. It is some sort of dumbwaiter, yeah. Trick time! Can't quite get to it. However, that's fine. You saw nothing. But now he found the book. Huh? This is Lynn's notebook. We'll give this back to her. It might spark something between us. What to do? What to do? This is a complicated matter. What have you got there? What's this? Oh, this is, wait a minute. Is that? Yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. Oh yeah, they did talk about it. They just didn't go to get the book because they're stupid. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh. But I don't have any ulterior motives for wanting to know, though, sir. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I better check it out. Trick time! I will get to that. I just wanted to see if there's anything down here. No, there is not. It just might be time to clean this room up. But will that close the matter? Her appearance here of all places, and tonight of all times. Hardly think it's a coincidence. Interesting. I wonder what that means. I'd like to see what's inside. This guy has a death grip on it. Can't open it. But this detective never lets his prey escape once he gets a hold of it. Well, into the phone we go. Hello, who am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that detective. Is that you, Detective McCaw? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, huh. Did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yeah, I did. Calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. Detectives get fancy suits. Beat cops get the regular cop uniform. And Bailey is from the looks of it, like a desk jockey. Bailey is a desk jockey, probably. So they're like middle tier. They're an evolution. I'm gonna go file the report down at the station. Need you to be vigilant here. Might be a prison guard, Bailey is, actually, based on the environment we saw them in. Excuse me, detective, but... what is it? A notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Maybe. That would make sense. Trick time. KMR 2675. Yeah, this is a prison.
What was that call about? I heard you say Lynn.
I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her.
The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah!
What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know that word, what the words mean. That's what I'm asking. That was a way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. They are fantastic.
I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know?
According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? What exactly is this place? Trick time! He followed Lynn to the junkyard, but met with an unfortunate accident. That's a word for it. Apparently his name is Detective McCaw. But wasn't expecting it to move like that. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night, so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties, after all. Use a little brain power. Ugh! What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. Let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Oh. Can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Aw, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Wow, rude. Ugh! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do it when your time comes. Oh, hey. Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. Yeah, uptight guard's chair spinning pose is very good. I'm so sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? You always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why. Oh. Sniffle. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, Oh! Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow. Trace complete. I guess we're going to a new place already. Oh boy. Well, I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're going to report that call from Lynn. But what else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? What the fuck is going on? There has been, like, little hints of conspiracy this entire game. And it's Christmas Eve. Something is happening. Special case, huh? Alright, you win. Trick time. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that telephone line. I better hurry. "4481. Ah, god damn it, Lynn! How'd you fucking die again? Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use of a police officer. It should have been me. It looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room, there aren't any other exits beside this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murder vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. Maybe go find a real detective, go find a Watson so he can explain it to the detective. Maybe find a swimsuit so we can climb up all around the walls and tape everything down just in case. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir! That's a special joke, just for, like, one person. What a terrible turn of events. So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Yeah, just gotta do that. I died again. That's it. That's the game. That's the game right there. That fucking face. Every time I see this face, I crack up. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So, what happened this time? Who shot you? Good one, QWERTY. I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Could have done it. Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. And that is a good joke that I don't know any context about, but nice still. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I noticed one of those light fixtures had fallen. Those those coil thingies had fallen over, and like there was an arrow in the head of the doll. So I think something in the room just malfunctioned. No one shot her. This was not murder. This was an accident. I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that time wasn't right. That would be fucked up if true, Enderlord. Oh my god, she did do the dumbwaiter! That would be pretty good, QWERTY. He hung up. Yup, she fucking Rube Goldberg'd herself. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Yep, girl, watch out. Girl, fucking watch out. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine. Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Could you please stop repeating the words murder machine? Murder machine! I mean, that old guy, Pidgeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, he'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Okay, this is a really interesting way to go about this. Fuck up a Rube Goldberg machine. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. It's a murder machine. He has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like the key is solving this one, is understanding this device. Good one. How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? Didn't mean to press that button. My finger got stuck in the controller. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevasse, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. This hole was made for me! I like the explanation for this is just, I'm a weirdo! Time is passing. Oh, is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Junji Ito's works. Controversial as a statement as that is. But, like, you gotta reference that. And yes, Lin is the ultimate. If it fits, I sits. He hung up. Your time. Man. The horror of Spaghetti Canyon. That's a great way to put it. Lin ran away. The detective yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he prefer getting scalded by the steam? Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. Please, 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 when I press the button, please have fate altered pop up. That's good anyway. Yes! Yeah! That has fucking nothing to do with what we are doing. But I wanted them to do that so much. Yes! Perfect, perfect videos game. I love Ghost Trick. Okay, we do not have much time. And yes, we can restart from there now. Uh-oh. 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 There it goes. The murder machine has started. If the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. Before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. This first, Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey, look! There's a thread attached to it. It loops around the clock and is tied to the frame the gun is in. It seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. The toy seems to be the heart of this entire mechanism. But inertia is surprisingly powerful. You can't stop it once it's set into motion. Ah, no! Shit! Son of a bitch! Girl! Girl, please! The key to this murder machine is that cheeky little Cupid who fires the arrow. It can, but I'm not sure how. That's the problem. No, 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 no! Let me... There. Why can I not shovel? See, my thinking was to hit the ball with the shovel to... Oh, that is true. Okay. Thank you, Enderlord. That is an acceptable statement. Because, right, I couldn't jostle it such that it hits the ball. There we go. Here we go. We set up a Rube Goldberg machine of our own! Bam! Ha-ha! What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. Fate averted! What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's not a surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Oh, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? But, Tish. Dr. Pidgeon's murder machine. I might just call it that, Knight. Sissel, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. Trick time! She does definitely have the memory, yep. You are here! You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. I mean, you literally invited me! You asked us to talk to you! Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. That's a Japanese thing. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone! It's that tone of yours that makes me mad! I fucking love Lynn. So, did you have anything particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case. And I'm doing it alone. A murder case? All by yourself? Yeah, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. That does make sense. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it, then? Because I think that person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. Lynn is also a very good theme. Yeah? So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. Let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. Who else would it be? What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot? Maybe from somewhere far away. So you didn't see the culprit. I see. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. Like the girl with the bow. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend, Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my. What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So, I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? I mean, you could die again. It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say. When it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers? Thank you everyone for thinking of ideas on who these villains are. I can't remember the name of it, but I blame the villain of the second Miles Edgeworth game. I blame that guy. It's his fault. I mean, this villain basically looks exactly like him. Also, yes, he's I've been shot twice by assassins sent to kill me. Am I being targeted? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. He does look a bit like Blowfield. Yeah. Everyone... The Edgeworth games get a bad rap, but they're really not that bad. That's my other controversial opinion. The Miles Edgeworth games are good. There are people out there who think they are bad, and, like, they're not as good as the good Phoenix Wright games, but they're still good. Now, about that information... Yeah, I know, I was just getting on my high horse a bit about how, like, hey, these games are good, actually. K is great. I love K. So, I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right. You called the station yesterday. You asked to talk to me. Told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet and talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard. That's a really funny way to put it, Knight, Krabby. What I've seen is that people just find K to be annoying and useless. Which is just wrong, personally. But, like... And also people just not liking... Yeah, I don't know why that happened, Knight. I'm sorry. But also I've seen people think the cases in the Miles Edgeworth games are slopped together. No? I mean, I haven't seen that show, so I wouldn't know. And you fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Good one, Yuza. See, you say that, Trobby, but the second game, the second Miles Edgeworth game, its final case is longer than the entire rest of the game, with how twisty-turny it gets. It's fucking intense, okay? Also, yeah, no, I just haven't seen Oron Host Club. That's a thing that slipped past me. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Oh, and conveniently, the Apollo Justice trilogy has recently been announced and or released. I don't remember if it's out yet or not. But that'll be a convenient way to play them. And I think they are really good games. But again, this is just one of those situations where it's like, I might be a little biased because I have the same brain problems that Shu Takumi has. Because I mentioned this earlier in this stream, but there's a specific moment in Spirit of Justice where right from the start I figured out the big twist of the case from a little incidental detail in the background, and the friend who I was playing it with at the time got mad at me for making such an extreme logical leap, and then got mad at me again when we got to the end and it was revealed to be accurate. Oh, okay. That is true, Enderlord. I don't know why you're bringing that up. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy. I guess I understand. Okay, we have information. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Underlord. It is neat. So, what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. I'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camila. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave... I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if we can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I needed to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. A prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule? For a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule is for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Whoop. Down into the basement. The super duper basement. Okay, see you later. See ya. But don't die again, if you can help it. Oh hey, the lamp. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So I just had a thought. What if the lamp is... So, I still am confident the lamp is Ray. That Ray is Sissel. I'm confident in that. But the way that it just kind of like dances around when no one's looking, it does remind me of Carbonella. So it could be him. It could be one of those two. So I've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Of equal using each otherness. Lynn gave me an assignment. The task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. Good one night. Fuck. We better get to that prison. Ooh, new illustration. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to press that button. Well, this game's incredible. There's our Jigen, the apartment. Neighboring apartment. The lamp. This area that is identical to this area. I don't know why this is a unique illustration. The super's office. And of course, Lynn, who is wearing tights. She does not have bare legs. Or she has weird tanning going on. Well, yeah, don't tell me nothing. A curious soul. 440 ghosts. What does that fucking mean? Should not look at these. Yep, I do know that, Droppy. It is she. S-H-I. But, yeah. Thank you all for watching. And thank you all for your support, because things have been kind of rough for me. It's, like, been kind of rough for me lately. So I appreciate all the help you can give. If you want to support me in other ways, please go to Amazon and buy my book, Cursed World Initial Sparks by A.M. McHugh. That's me. That's my name. Buy my book. Watch my things. Give me money. It's a very good way of making sure that I am able to continue doing this. That all being said, thank you all for watching, everyone. And I really appreciate y'all being here. So, take care, everybody. Bye. It's fucking night. That is true. I need more Giant Shades money.